Okay. What is going on? There we go. Okay. YouTube. Oh. No. Sign in. What is going on? Why are you doing this to me? Hey. Oh. Okay. I don't know why this is working. Why? Come on. Click. Switch account. Add account. Nautica. Something went wrong, of course. Every time I do something with Subnautica. What the? Okay. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Are you working? Yes, you're now working. And we'll move this over to here and we'll start this up. Hello everyone and welcome to Farming Simulator 25. We are going to be playing Survival 4X map, which is available on Farming Simulator Mod Hub. Once we get loaded, if we ever get loaded. Do want to apologize for not live streaming the last 2 days. Tuesday I decided to take a break with bad news I received on Monday. And then Tuesday night I didn't sleep at all. So Wednesday I was just completely out of it. So I just decided not to live stream Wednesday, but we are going to live stream now. I needed those 2 days off to get my head straightened out. And just in case you missed Monday's episode, Monday I went to the doctor early Monday morning, and I had 2 colonoscopy done in December. two of the large polyps that they removed came back cancer. According to the doctor, they think they removed it all, but they have classified me as stage 2 colon cancer. And a lot of things, they don't know how aggressive. I had a total of 7 polyps removed in 2 different colonoscopy, because the first colonoscopy, about a week later, I had a GI bleed from it, and they did a second one. The first colonoscopy, they removed 4 polyps, 2 large, and in the second colonoscopy, they removed 3 more polyps. So right now, I am polyp free. Thank God they removed. The surgeon went ahead and removed all the polyps. The 2 large polyps they removed in the first colonoscopy got things a little bit hairy. Okay, it is. What I have? I don't know what we had, what we did. Actually, let's do this, buddy. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I need that on. I'm going to turn flight mode on. I'm going to just take a look to see what we got. Okay. We got the cut grass there. We have this field here, which is grass. And we got to make a field here. We harvested the grass, so that's what we're going to do. Okay. We got silage being made. It's 5:15. So I'll tell you what we are going to do. We're just going to come in here. This is our bed and a couch. This is where we live. This is our wardrobe. So let's sleep through the night. 8 o'clock in the morning. It's a nice night. Get some sleep. Hey, John, right? John Ridge. How are you? Yeah, so do I. Thank you, John. John Ridgely, thank you. Okay, now, what do we got? Okay. Well, $149,922 in the hole. No material, so let's deactivate that for right now. And see if we can make some money. Take up the wagon. And go to this. Okay. Oh, we can still. Hey, America. How are you? Thank you for the money. I'm doing okay. Let's just tag the place. Okay, we are going here. See how much money we can make out of this silage. No, we don't have lime. Don't have hay. We got 401,023 liters left. Yeah, I took off Tuesday because I wasn't in the right space, American, and Tuesday night came and I just couldn't get any sleep. So I stayed up all night doing nothing. What kind of Wi-Fi did you get? Wait a minute, am I going the right spot? No, I'm not. I'm going the wrong way. I need to be going this way. We got two farmers market, that's why I highlighted. Yeah, that's the road I'm supposed to do. That's who I got, the Spectrum. I got the 1 gig plan and the newest Wi-Fi router that they have, which is the fastest wireless router. I like Spectrum. Spectrum's a good company. And yes, John, yes, that is a big super chat, and I do accept super chats. Yes. Hey, Jeremy, how are you? I got Ethernet. I actually am using a fiber optic Cat 6, I think. Silage is not collected here. That's the other trigger? I said it was this trigger. There we go. It's this trigger. Yeah. I was using a regular one, but when I got the high-speed thing, I got the fiber optic Cat 6 Ethernet. Okay, that was $2,430 plus $164. We still got a lot to go. So we got a lot of driving back and forth to do. And when the technician that came in and installed the internet, he actually told me to use a fiber optic cat cable for my PC. That's what he uses, and he's also a gamer. And he said the Ethernet cable I had was okay, but he said I will see a big difference, and I have seen a big difference. And we're making our first big chunk of money. Yeah, okay, John. Don't play too much. They still make those? Nintendo 64? They still make those? Okay, right now we're trying to dig ourselves out of this hole. That's what we got to do, dig ourselves out of the hole. Ah, okay. What games did you get for you? I remember when Nintendo first came out. I was working part-time at Woolworth, and Woolworth started selling them. I bought it there with my employee discount. It was expensive then. My favorite Nintendo game I loved was actually Zelda. I loved playing some Zelda. Money's going down. Yay. We've got a lot of going back and forth to do. What I'm thinking... Hey, 10 nerdy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Woolworth back in '97 closed up here in the United States. I know it stayed. I know Woolworth in the UK stayed open, I think, till 2008. Or Mario Kart. I like Mario game. I like Mario, but I actually like Zelda better than I did the Marios. I've been a gamer since the 70s. Best game I played in the 90s, between Doom and Counter-Strike, or Code Red Counter-Strike or something. I forget the name of it now. Kinda liked it. Kinda enjoyed it. Yeah, Woolworth was a good company to work for. Don't have much of a grain wagon. So we got lots of back and forth. We are $144,732 in the hole. So we're getting better. And since I put a coffee shop here, I think I'm going to... Come on. Don't you dare do that. Well, I'm going to start off with goats and then build a specialty dairy. Then when I get money, I'm going to get cows and start making TMR. Because I can sell, with that specialty dairy, I can also do regular cow mozzarella. This takes regular milk. Yeah, I remember it. Back in the 70s and 80s, the two major tractor companies in Maryland were John Deere and Ford. And the third place was International. Let's see, is it available? Do I have it? What is that? 7810. I think it's this one. Model A. Model A. 3010. It's not a small. Is it a medium? 6R. I don't think I have a 7810. I guess. Oh yeah, I do. 175 horsepower. Change that. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice looking tractor. I might replace it with one of my small John Deere's with a 7810. We do have a lot of work to do today. We're down to $142,000 in the hole. shrinking that debt. That's what we're doing right now. We're shrinking the debt. Let's sell everything we got. We're gonna make a field. Actually, yeah, let me take a look at something. Silage, 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 silage. Okay. How much was that? P. $68. Okay. Rated wheels. So I'm going to need $87,950. It's going to be a while before I can get that. Alright, now I gotta dig myself out of a hole, is what I get to do. I get to dig me out a hole. $139,000 in the hole now. That's getting smaller and smaller every day. Silage is a good way to get yourself out of a hole. We are in September. And today, once we finish selling all the silage, we are going to set up a field and plant a grain crop. I just got to take a look and see which is the most expensive grain crop to plant. Lee, 379 canola, 730, 644, grain rice, sorghum, wheat. So it looks like canola is going to be the best cereal crop to plant. 303,023 liters to go after this load. Go. 134,000. Actually, let me see something here. Let's look here for a second. Nope, I can't enlarge it. There we go. I love this. Actually, I kind of like this tractor. Not bad for a small tractor. Ah! Hey Lisa, how are you? Miss Lisa, how are you? Hi. I'm kidding, hi. Why are you not working? I'm doing a lot better now. I woke up on top of the ground, not below the ground, so I guess I'm doing good. Yeah, it's always a good day when you wake up on top of the ground. It's a bad day when you wake below the ground. Selling all the silage we got right now. We started off at 149,000 in the hole. We're down to 131,000 in the hole now, so we're doing good. Got lots. We got 2 fields. We got some more grass to cut and turn into silage, and we also got some fields we need to create and plant canola. Well, thank you. Well, it's the Hotari Farmers Simulator. I have a Hotari farming simulator, steering wheel and gas pedal and the whole set. Actually, it's a lot better than the keyboard, and it's a lot better than the controller, and a lot more immersive in the game. And I just love driving tractors. Well, we're 129,000 plus. At 129,000 now in the hole. So we've made about $20,000 so far. Problem is, I got a small trailer. Hey, curiosity, that's something I want to check. I think it's under this one. It's a lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. There's the one lizard, but that isn't the lizard I'm looking for. 30,000. So that'd be 35. A lot bigger than what I got now. It's only 30,000 in the hole. Okay. But I tell you what, driving wheel makes a big difference. Hitting the brake and the accelerator at the same time. He didn't want to stop. This is what happens when you got an artificial leg. There we go. That. Don't need that open. There we go. Ah, come on. There we go. Using a lot of fuel. Good thing I have some fuel storage right now. I gotta make another grass field. We're gonna make 2 canola fields today. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos of Farming Simulator 25 content comes out. And when I go live here on YouTube. Also, if you like Farming Simulator 25 and have a PC and want to buy the DLCs, or you like to purchase Farming Simulator 25, down below in the description is the link to all the DLCs for Farming Simulator 25 and the digital download for Farming Simulator 25. The link does support this channel, and I do make a little money, not much, but a little money off of each sale of the purchase, and all the money goes back to the YouTube channel. Right now, my goal is to get a new GPU. My current one is a 2080 Super. And if I can get... My goal is to get a 5090. So, what money I make from YouTube and from those sales is going to the GPU fund. Or if you want to purchase it, down below is a PayPal donation link if you want to set that, because YouTube takes 30% of everything I make off this channel. I make 70% in ad fees and chats and super chats and super thank yous and all that. They keep 30%. That's their cut. Or you can email me and I will give you... If you go to my main channel under the About Me is my email. If you want to donate a 5090. Hey, that's okay. If I had a wife like yours, I would be helping her more than I'd be watching me. Does that make sense? There we go. How much we got left? To be honest with you, this is the best mod in the game. This sign right here lets you know exactly what you have. So we still have 205,000 liters. And we got to improve our thing. Oh, trust me, Lisa, I understand. Luckily, I had 2 stress heart attacks. One once I was 34 and once when I was 36. And now I'm disabled Trust me, I know how the hospitals are. Hey, DJ. Yeah. My old PC died, so I built a new one. It took me 6 months to get the parts, and I had to scavenge some other parts from my old PC. And nowadays, everything's going up. And the memory I got for this computer, DDR5, I spent $110 on. 64 gigs. The same 2.6 of RAM now costs over $400. So I'm lucky I had the money then to save up for it. Yeah, Lisa, both my heart attacks were due to me working too much. I was averaging about 120 hours a week. Working 3 different jobs, plus volunteering. I was a firefighter paramedic and rescue worker for 35 years. I also volunteered as a firefighter and paramedic and rescue worker, in addition to my full-time job, plus work part-time jobs, filling in other departments. So I worked a lot. And then one day I screwed up my back. The doctor took me permanently out of work. And going from 100 hours plus a week to nothing did not help. Yeah, I'm an American. I'm a stubborn, red-headed American. But when I went out of work, was no longer able to work. I can't lift no more than 5 pounds. But when the doctor took me out of work and took 7 years for me to get on my disability, I fell into a deep depression and post-traumatic stress. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, just running what I can. I'm not going to be upgrading anytime soon, DJ. Yeah. After I finally got my disability, tell you how my luck went. By the time I got my Medicare, about a month after I got my Medicare, which is lucky, I have Medicare. Not Medicaid, but Medicare. I fell down the stairs and shattered my right leg, and first orthopedic that saw me in the ER said I had to amputate. And the ER doctor, who knew me because I was a paramedic out of that hospital, sent me to a trauma center. And for a year they tried to save my leg, but it got infected, and I had 2 choices: either put a rod through my ankle, and it would take about a year to completely heal, and I wouldn't be able to bend my ankle. But if it got infected, they would have to amputate above the knee, or I can do a below the knee amputation. So I asked the doctor, what's my percentage? because he knew my background and he knew I knew all the medical ins and outs. And he's like, "Oh, you know I can't tell you that." I said, "Doc, just give me a percentage. Pretend I'm not a regular patient." He's like, "Yeah, I know you're not. You know too much." I say, "I know, that's a bad thing." And he said, "You got an 85% chance of your leg getting reinfected." So I took the below the knee amputation. It'd be a lot better than the above the knee amputation. So I did it. Doctor told me I would never drive a car like I would ever, never be able to drive the car like I did before. And when I finally got my prosthetic, came home, my mother brought me home, and within 30 minutes I learned how to drive the car with my prosthetic. Didn't have to use hand controls. Power of a stubborn redhead. Or the 35 years of trying to figure out how things work. But things are nice. And when I fell into the depression from losing my job and not able to work, I was seeing psychiatrists and therapists, and the psychiatrist diagnosed me with post-traumatic stress from 35 years of my career. And the therapist was like, "Well, what do you do for fun? What kind of hobbies do you have?" I said, "I play video games." And he said, "Well, okay, you can't make a living out of that." I said, "No. One of the video games I played at the time was World of Tanks." And she's like, "Well, in the clan I make videos for that," and she suggested doing this, making a YouTube channel. Make money, and that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, I'm sorry. How's your son doing, American? How's your other son doing? I'm glad he's doing okay. I know at his age it's hard to comprehend everything that's going on right now. And soon you're gonna have twin daughters. Okay. Well, then you gotta move to Nashville, not Mississippi. Tell her that. It's a lot colder. Hey, Dolly, how are you today? Excuse me. Hang on a second. That's good. Okay, back to the game. Back to driving, buddy. No, not the brake. The accelerator. $116,000 in the hole. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Yeah, Alan Jackson is a good singer. But he's no Johnny Cash. And he's no Waylon Jennings. Oh yeah, I like me some Mel too. Merle, not Mel. What was that? Oh, what was his name? Yeah, I liked him too. Can't think of his name now. He was in Smokey. He was in the Smokey and the Bandit. The Burt Reynolds truck driver. Can't think of his name now. He was a good country singer, and he stuttered. Barbara Mandrell was a good singer too. I love me some Barbara. Yeah, I can see him. I can picture him, but I can't think of his name. It's Mel something. That much I do know. I think it's Mel something. What happens when you get old? Jerry, that's it. Yes. Thank you. I don't know where I got Mel from. Jerry Reed. He was a good country singer. I used to watch Hee Haw growing up, and he was on there a lot. He was on Hee Haw a lot. Roy Clark, George something. I can't. Yeah, Jerry Reed. I liked. He did the soundtrack for Smokey and the Bandits. All the was it three? Yeah, there was three Smokey and the Bandits. He did all three soundtracks. Oh yeah, Tammy. She was good. June June Carter Cash was good. Of course, she was married to Johnny Cash, so she had to be good. I liked some of they did a duet once on Hee Haw, Johnny Cash and June Carter Cash. Yeah, I liked their original one. I did not like the third Smokey and the Bandit. I kind of felt like it was forced to be made, if that makes sense. The original one and Smokey and the Bandit 2 was good. I just didn't. The original was the best out of the three. I just didn't like the third one. It seemed almost forced. Like they had to make it. What was the last song he sang? Oh yeah. Now, I've met in person Johnny Cash. I've met Hank Williams Jr. I also met Whispering Bill Anderson. And I also met Roy Rogers in person. Yeah. Yeah. Willie Nelson. Pothead, yeah. I don't know how old he is now, but he wasn't. He did a cameo appearance in a TV show I just watched, and I tell you what, he still looked the same. And I know he has to be in his 80s. He looked good. Guess marijuana does something for you. I don't know. Never used the stuff. Oh, he's in his 90s. I didn't realize he was that old. I thought he was in his 80s. Yeah, because I forget the name of the TV show I saw. And he did a cameo appearance in it, and he looked good for his age. He actually looked 60-something. At his age, it's time to enjoy life. John Denver, yeah. He died too early. John Denver died too early. I remember the day he died. I was supposed to be working at a concert he was going to do in the Kennedy Center. He was scheduled to do a concert at the Kennedy Center in DC, and I was going to work extra duty as a paramedic there, doing a paramedic standby for that concert. It was the week before he was. It was the week before the concert happened. Was scheduled the week after he died. It was scheduled before that, but. Country roads take me home to the place I once longed for, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, take me home, country roads. And I just butchered the song, that's why I'm not a country singer. Hey, farmer donkey. How are you? Yeah, he died young too. There was another country singer that a lot of people did not realize he was a country singer. He also died young, but he is more famous for his acting than his singing, and that was John Ritter. Of course, he comes from country royalty. Both his parents were country singers. And he did come out with a country song, but then he found out he was a better actor. I'm doing okay. How about you, donkey? Oh, you already answered that. I'm doing okay. I'm better mentally than I was the past couple of days. Life just goes on. I wish the U.S. government gave me a bigger trailer. Well, we're down to 105,778,000 in the hole. That's good, American. I've already talked about it. My week started off bad, but it's getting better now. Here we go again. Getting some more silage. How much silage we got left? Nope, wrong button. Well, we're getting there. We're getting close to the end. Getting close to the end. We started off with $149,723 in the hole. We're down to $105,778 in the hole. We got 67,000 liters of silage left, not counting this. So we should be we should break the 100,000 mark today. Why am I stupid enough to do this to myself? Start off a negative 150,000 in the hole. Basic farm equipment. In the middle of nowhere, USA. Nobody around here. It's a good thing I have Starlink. Maybe Elon Musk will come here and give me $1 billion. Elon, if you're watching, I need $1 billion. Or 1,000,000,000 cents. Whichever you are willing to donate to me. I'll take either or. Yeah, I do like the challenge. And I'm in hard mode. Guys, I do have a series out called Beer and Whiskey Challenge. And it's actually doing pretty good right now. I just finished making an episode. I got to edit it and upload it tomorrow. Okay, this should put us under $100,000. This load right here. Should. If it does, I'd be surprised. But hey. Oh, my grass field's growing. That's good. Well, this put us under 100,000. Oh, just shy of 100,000. There we go. By the time we're done selling all silage, we'll be under $100,000. Yay. I didn't realize how much silage I had. Yeah, a lot. Yay! Yay, we broke the 100,000 mark. 100,000, less than 100,000 to go. We are doing good. Making money. Only way we know how. Autosave. And start shuttering like that means you are on autosave. $9,000 liters to go. So this is the last full load. Here's something I want to do. No. That's what I want. Controls. Dump. No, 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 no. No. Dump. Dump. I just want you to dump. Use that key. Try that one. Oh! Controls. Dump. Did I set it right or did I set it wrong? Say yes. Thank you. Now let's see if it works. Let's get the last 9,000 liters. So far, we've made about $56,000 selling the silage so far. Got 9,000 liters left. So this will be the last load. Then we got to create a field and plant canola. Then we got to mow and then create another field. We're going to create that field last. That's the second field we're going to create today. And this should be it. Okay, 9,024 liters. And let's see if I got the controls set right now. .68 degrees and sunny, so we got a nice sunny day. Excuse me. Why are you not dumping? I'm pressing number 11. Dump. Dump, 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 dump. Dump. Oh, that is what I told you. 1. Dump. Trigger and button press. Press escape to cancel. Okay. Wait a minute. Dump. It's not, I don't know why it's not working. What the hell are you going? Oh, let's press I. Press 11 doesn't dump. Press 1 it doesn't dump. Hey, American. Okay, well, have a nice trip. Don't get into too much trouble. $1,119, $75 bonus. Negative $94,205. We are going to make a build. Our fuel tank. Okay. Yeah. And I grabbed the plow. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, you cut the grass here. I don't like the way it's angled. Let's try that again. B to lower. I to create. Now we're going to create a field for canola. Start off 149,723 in the hole. We're now down to negative 94,000 some odd dollars in the hole. Stop. Pick up. There you go. B to lower. Ah, screwed that up. Hey Paula, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm better now. How are you doing today, Paula? I'm sorry, I'm concentrating on creating this field. That's one of my problems. Once I start concentrating on something, I forget to read the chats. Okay. Uh, yeah. I've kind of been there, done that. Wrote the book, got the t-shirt, started the movie. I used to play lots of War Thunder and World of Tanks and a whole bunch of stuff I used to play. World of Ships, Warships, or whatever it's called. Same makers of World of Tanks, World of Ships. I used to play a lot of that World War II stuff. Kinda got bored with it. But if I ever had the money and could afford to purchase a reconditioned World War II airplane, it'd be an F-4U Corsair. That was my favorite plane, or a B-25. I used to build model airplanes of World War II planes and tanks and stuff like that when I was a kid. I even had a F-4U Corsair plane. It had a string attached to the wings, and it had an engine, and you could fly it in circles. It was fun. That's before remote control airplanes became popular. I was the old way of doing remote control airplanes. When I bought it, I came home from the store. I bought it from the store down the street, and I rode my bike, and I saved up the money to buy it, and I bought it. I came home, and my father was like, "What's that?" I told him what it was. Showed it to him. He said, "Why did you buy this?" I said, "It's something I wanted to do." And at the time, my father and I were watching Baba Black Sheep, which was a World War II. Had Robert Conrad. He played Pappy Greg Boyington, and they were flying F-4U Corsair, so I bought it. So my father and I, it was a kit. My father and I built it together, and I swear he flew it more than I did. He enjoyed it more than I did. I came home one day, he was in the backyard flying it. And I'm like, "Oh, can I fly? Oh, yeah, let me do this." 2 hours later, it was dinner time, and I didn't get a chance to fly it. Oh, that's nice. I was living in Massachusetts. Father was a minister at the time at the church, and I couldn't go to school one day because I was sick, and one of the people in church we lived in Reading, Massachusetts. One of the people in church was a pilot, and he had a small airplane, and he wanted to take my father up flying, and he said he couldn't go because I was homesick, and my father checked me out a little bit. Said, "Hey, how would you like to go flying?" So we decided. He took me. He brought me with him, and we flew from Reading, Massachusetts, to Nantucket Island. First time I flew in a small airplane, and I loved every second of it. I was in the back seat. My father was in the front seat with him. Guy taught my father how to keep a straight line, and my father flew the plane a little bit, and then on the way back, we had lunch in Nantucket, and on the way back home, the pilot had me sit in the front seat, and he let me fly a little bit, and he said I was a natural. I should have worked on getting my pilot's license. I was 8 years old then. Cessna, that's what he had. And it was a brand new plane. It was a 1972 Cessna. I forget what the model was. But it was a brand new plane, and he just got it, and he wanted to fly, so he took me and my father flying. And when we came home, we got home, my mother laid into my father for taking me flying because I didn't go to school because I was sick, and I was sick. I'm still learning these controls. B is in Victor. B is in Victor. B is B. I'll keep doing the way I'm doing it. Cicadas! I love the sounds of cicadas. Except for when I'm trying to sleep. I never knew what a cicada was until I moved to Maryland. Because when I lived in Massachusetts and New York, cicadas didn't live in those areas. It was too cold for them. And they're big bugs. Bigger than grasshoppers. Oh, so you fought on the losing side. Huh. I probably had some ancestor that was part of the German army. On my father's side, because we had relatives back then that were living in Germany at the time. My grandpa Walter, that's where I got the German blood from, was on that side of the family. But his father moved before my grandpa was born. Moved from Germany to Ireland, and then married an Irish woman, and then they immigrated to America together. And my grandfather was the first American on my father's side of the family. And my grandfather was 4F, so he couldn't serve in the military. But he ended up becoming a foreman for a manufacturing company in New Jersey that made a lot of airplane parts. My mother's father was a military man. He served in the Army. Started off as a buck private. At the end of World War II, he was a major. And when he was forced to retire, he was a full bird colonel, and they retired him as a brigadier general. He did win the Congressional Medal of Honor and served in both theaters of World War II, European and Pacific. He got the Medal of Honor in the Pacific, where he took out a Japanese machine gun turret single-handedly that had his platoon. He was in the cavalry at the time, not cavalry. He was in the infantry and had his platoon completely pinned down, and he single-handedly took out two Japanese machine gun nests, and he got the Congressional Medal of Honor for that. And when my grandfather died, my youngest male cousin, Mark, he ended up getting Grandpa's Medal of Honor. I got his eagles when his last set of eagles he had when he was a colonel, and got the his general stars also. What I wanted was his musket. He was a Concord Minuteman, and I wanted that musket so bad. But the cousin who got the Congressional Medal of Honor got that gun. Hit B. And I know somewhere along in my family tree, there's probably somebody who was a German officer or a German soldier during World War II. I know my great-grandfather, my grandfather's father, did serve in World War I as a German soldier. Because my grandfather, he said he was an officer. I never met my great-grandfather. Met my great-grandmother. Never my great-grandfather. He was dead before I was born. But my grandfather had his helmet, his Prussian helmet, the spiked helmet. He was an officer during World War I. But he never did talk much about my grandfather never talked much about his father. Hell, I didn't know much about my family history. until after my grandfather died, and we found opened up the family Bible and found the history. And what was funny was my grandfather, I dated a Catholic girl when I was 14, 15. Yeah, well, no, I dated from age 14 till I turned 16. My grandfather found out that this girl found out my girlfriend was Catholic. And he literally disowned me until, he would come visit, wouldn't talk to me, he wouldn't have any interaction with me as long as I was dating that girl. My grandfather was Baptist. He clung more to the Irish side of his family than the German side of his family. And when he died and my aunt opened up the family Bible, my grandfather, who disowned me because I was dating an Irish she was Irish too. I was dating an Irish Catholic girl. Come to find out, and when he was born, his family was Catholic. His mom and dad were Catholic. And they stopped going to Catholic church and started going to a Protestant church when he turned 5. So for the first 5 years of his life, he was Catholic. I'm like, come on. And I just blurted out, yeah, he disowned me because I was dating an Irish Catholic girl when I was a teenager. And my aunt was like, yeah, I think he forgot that he was Catholic. Because he was baptized when he was born as a Catholic. He was baptized in a Roman Catholic church. And my aunt, my father, and my uncle never knew that my family had a Catholic background. Also, I got along better with my grandpa Chair than I did my grandpa Walter. He would, when we would go visit, or they come and visit us, he always found time to talk about the family history. My grandpa Walter never talked about his family history. I think he was ashamed, evidently, and didn't want anybody to know the family history. But such is life. Of course, my grandpa probably rolled over in the grave when I got married to a Catholic. father, who was a Protestant minister, didn't have a problem. When I got married to a Peruvian Catholic woman. She had Peruvian blood in her, she had Spanish blood in her, and Italian blood in her. Her great-great-great-grandfather was one of the conquerors of Peru from Spain. And her relatives, her uncle was a senator in Peru, so he was very big in Peru. Your mom's part Chinese? What part? I like Asian women. I kind of wish I should have. My original fiance that died in an airplane crash was Filipino. I kind of wish she didn't die. I'd probably still be married. Would have had a totally different life. I dated a Chinese woman. Your father's part Russian and Canadian. Oh, so I have to keep an eye out on you, American. You might be communist. Oh no, they don't have communism no more. It fell apart, that's right. You related to Putin? I'm Irish, English, Scottish, German, and Native American. I'm a Heinz 57. Oh, that's why you married one. I've always been fond of Asian women, but I never married one. My first girlfriend was... Her mother was Japanese. Her father was Irish, but he was an American. He was an American soldier during World War II. No, it wasn't during World War. Back in the late 50s, he was assigned. He was in the military. He was in the army, and he was assigned to Tokyo and met my girlfriend's mother. My girlfriend was the youngest out of the 4 girls that they had. And my father spoke a little Japanese because he was also in Japan when he was in the Marine Corps. He was in Okinawa, and he learned Japanese, so he taught me some Japanese. And every time I visit my girlfriend, I would go for dinner or something like that at the family. I was 12 at the time. I started speaking Japanese to the moms. And then her mom taught me Japanese. And I used to, every time I saw her, I would speak to her in Japanese. But what's funny is, I can't speak Japanese no more. I guess if you don't use it, you lose it. And I stopped. So I can't speak Japanese no more. My first fiance spoke Tagalog, which is Philippines. She's Philippine. And I used to speak fluent Tagalog. And the only thing I remember, I can't even remember that now. I can't even speak Tagalog now. My wife was Peruvian, so she spoke Spanish. And her family did not. Her grandmother liked me. But anytime the relatives from Peru would come up and visit us, they would speak nothing but Spanish, thinking I did not know Spanish. Yeah. And they would speak to my wife in Spanish. And my grandmother would yell at them for speaking Spanish. And I'm like, let them speak. I know they're talking trash about me. And as soon as I said that, their faces turned red. And her grandmother, who lived with us, said, "Yeah, you're right. How did you know?" I said, "I might not be able to speak Spanish, but I understand Spanish." And then from there on out, they spoke nothing but American. And they stopped talking trash about me to my wife. No, the uncle's like, "Yeah, right, how do you know, you don't speak Spanish?" And I'm like, "No, but you told my wife that I'm a loser and that she should divorce me because I don't speak Spanish." And he's like, and her grandmother said, "Yeah, you're exactly right. He did say that." Like I said, I can understand Spanish. I can't speak it, but I can understand it. So American parlez-vous français? And super medical. That's the only Spanish I know how to speak. I can tell when I was a paramedic, especially in South Florida, we had a lot of Cubans in Palm Beach County. Hey Kyle, how are you? So I learned how to understand Spanish, not speak it. So a Cuban person can tell me in Spanish what's wrong, and I could understand what was wrong, but I couldn't communicate unless there was an interpreter there. And it's usually the kids that were their interpreters, because they spoke English and Spanish. I'm doing okay, Kyle. Let's see, 2.5 hours stream so far. Can't hire a worker because I'm negative $94,170 in the hole. Yes, it is a John Deere 3650 1982 tractor. Government surplus. Okay. But got this field plowed. I like this tractor. It's a good tractor. It's a small tractor, but it's a good tractor. Now, used a half a tank of fuel, so let's fuel this thing up and put it away. Alright, guys, I got to go see a man about a horse. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. Bye, Kyle. Let's see, let's hop out here and let's get into Oliver. 1955 Oliver. Now we got to go lime that field. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go lime the field, I forgot. Get some nicotine in me. I forgot we need to do soil samples. Take this John Deere. Taking soil samples. Let's see, number 9. There. Beep, 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 I just remembered I don't have a sensor on this Oliver, so I think we got everything. No, there's one section I missed right there. Hold that back up. Now we gotta wait for the soil sample. There we go. UPS. Can't hire anybody. So waiting for the soil sample. Sandy loom. Test results come back. Yes, sandy loam. Okay. Wait a minute. And there we go. And it should be the last pass. Yes. canola. Ah! Canola. Going to plant. Now we're planting our first field of cereal crop. We got a field of grass. Now we got a field of canola. And I like to see the orange turn to green. That's a good sign. Tractor barely has enough power to pull it. Unfortunately, I don't have a sensor for the Oliver, so I have to use this tractor. Huh. This must be downhill. The other way must be uphill. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos I do come along and when I go live here on YouTube. Also, do me a favor, hit that like button. Or if you're watching this on a mobile device, hit the like and the hype button. That shows support for this channel, and I would really appreciate it. And it doesn't cost you a dime. And it does help the YouTube algorithm out. Give me a reason why I'm doing this extremely hard challenge. Excuse me. birds. Oh, looks like we're about halfway done. We are using precision farming. The two John Deeres have the sensors for precision farming. The Oliver tractor does not. Excuse me. Getting good fertilization coverage on this. That's good. Sweat now. I don't think I can fertilize anything. Okay, we're getting closer to the end. Yay! Here we go again. Oh, oh, fertilizer. Well, whoa. There you go. What the heck is going on here? Okay. Now, let's see if it works. Now it's working. Alright. Okay. B, B, X. Field is planted. Oh, I do have a planter. Time to roll. Gotta roll the field. Get the bonus for that. I'm going to try to do everything possible to get the best yield out of these fields. Make the most amount of money out of these fields. Maximum speed is 9 miles an hour when rolling on a field. Rolling the field, get the best yield. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos I do come along and when I go live here on YouTube. And I do have this series going on right now in the video format of the Beer and Whiskey Challenge. Check it out. It's down on my main channel. Also, do me a favor. Hit the like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm and so shows support for this channel. And if you're watching on a mobile device, hit that hype button. It doesn't cost a dime and it helps me out a lot, and I would really appreciate it. Also, if you have a PC and you like Farming Simulator 25 and you're thinking about getting Farming Simulator 25 or any of the DLCs, for Farming Simulator 25. There's down below in the description is a link to all the DLCs and Farming Simulator 25 content on Giant's website. The link does support the channel, and it does two things. I do make a little money off of it, and the more I sell, the higher ranking I come in the Giant Partnership program. And right now I'm what they call a red tier level, which is nothing. And once I sell something, I become a bronze. And the more you sell, I want to get all the way up to gold as a YouTube partner. And that will help with brand name recognition and stuff like that. And all the money made on YouTube and in the Giant Partner Program goes back into this YouTube channel, which allows me to eventually upgrade this computer and get more equipment for the channel and purchase game DLCs and all that. I have to purchase, even though I am a Giant's partner, they don't give it to me for free, and unless I become a gold tier, then I get everything, or I get early access to everything. And that means if I get early access to DLCs and the next Farming Simulator, I think it'd be Farming Simulator 27, 28, when that comes out. Get early access, which means you get to watch and see, get previews of upcoming DLCs and up the next genre of Farming Simulator games. Eventually, I like to try to get a VR set up and try the Farming Simulator 25 VR and make videos on that. So if you're interested in that, maybe we can do this. You can help me by hitting that like button and hype button. Well, we're halfway through the rolling. We started off at a negative 149,723. We are down now to negative 97,885. I know we were $94 in the hole, $94,000 in the hole, but I had paid for the soil sample, so it knocked me down to $97,000 in the hole now. I'm liking this series so far. I'm kind of enjoying it. I got to think and figure out what's the best way to make money and turn this into a mega farm. The map is Survivor 4X, which is available on the FS25 mod hub. So if you're interested in this map, let's type in Survivor on the Farming Simulator Mod Hub. The map I'm waiting to come out, and I don't get on Facebook much, but the map I'm waiting to come out is by Chaz64 is Wild West. I loved it in Farming Simulator 19, liked it in Farming Simulator 22, and he's working on trying to get it out for Farming Simulator 25. And as soon as it's available, I'll let you know. I'll do a map look at it, make a video of it, and we'll go from there. And I'm also thinking about maybe making a map of my own. getting towards the end. And as soon as we're done doing this, we gotta wait until, I think, either July or August to harvest this field. But we need to prepare the area for the next field we need to make. And I probably won't be able to get the next field made today. But we can at least get the grass cut in the area and start it turning into silage. So we can make some more money. We made over $50,000 in silage that we sold, that we made in the last episode we did of this. So we can cut some more grass, make some more silage, make some more money, get to where we are started making money. Yep. About 2.5 more rows to do, and then we'll be done. Right now, silage is our major money maker. I do have one field of grass. And last row. Yay. So we created, planted, and rolled this field. Pretty good sized field. And that is done. Put this away. mower. There we go. We'll cut this. This is going to be the next field we are going to make. Is in this section. I kind of marked it off camera. I don't know how far we can go. Let's see. Yeah, not far. Cut this grass up. Make this field a little bit bigger. What are you doing? I'm gonna try something. Just gonna leave that there. I want to see what size of an area this will pick up, or do I need to windrow? Okay, first load of grass. So I don't need a windrow. Okay, guys and gals, I'm going to end the stream here. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos I do and when I go live here on YouTube. Also, just to let you know, off camera, I'm going to collect the rest of the grass. Probably cut some more grass and put it in here. And the next episode, we are going to create another field. So, y'all be safe out there.